Okay. Had a little mic trouble there. Um. Okay, never mind. The mic trouble is because my stream is open in another tab, and it was not muted, so I was having feedback loop. Okay. Okay. Okay, there was a line break in the hexadecimal. That's why it was having trouble. Okay, it looks as though it wants me to remove all of the spacing, all of the space characters as well, for it to properly translate. Okay, yes. So if I take all of that hexadecimal and remove all of the spaces, just so it's a consecutive series of characters, it translates to let no act be done without a purpose. Interesting. The recycle bin code is a bit funky, but it should do its job even at huge blow. I've integrated it with the main. Okay, so this translates to deleted Ted. But, well, I mean, it's the word deleted, but then the last three characters are repeated twice. Okay. Now, I'm gonna try and go a little bit faster than before previously, because I currently have the poll running in the Discord in order to vote on the next game, and it has a few days left, so I'd like to finish this before then. I think what keeps us going is that we're involved in an act of creation. Creation relieves the burden of ego, and death is all about ego. And that's why Alex Sarabi5645.dat. And what if my soul is heavier than a feather? Who is Anubis to judge me? Hassan Gehenna.text. Hmm. I think who Anubis is to judge you is Anubis is the god of the underworld. No, that's Osiris. Anubis is like the god of death and death ceremonies, I believe. Osiris actually rules the entire underworld. I know not whether laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know who lie in Gowl is that the wall is strong, and that each day is like a year whose days are long. Reading Gowl.c33. Okay, maybe don't activate sprint for this one. Okay. That is a floppy disk that is a floppy disk from the brand Software Express with the label Top Secret. Okay, well, I have it now. It's not in my hands. Interesting. Is Software Express a thing? Okay, looks like there's a bunch of different companies with the name Software Express. So that's not going to help me. Okay. That looks like it's going to start bringing me back down. So let's go ahead and cube driver. Okay, got a red source. Got some connectors. Okay, well, I can go ahead and do that. What did that do? Oh, that activates the fan. Interesting. Okay. So that can be used to put the cube on there. So now I have to get up there to jump on top of the cube. Interesting. We got some water. Okay, got blue laser. Ah. Okay, so that will leave the connection stable, because the mine will no longer be running into it. And apparently this thing is a mine. Like, apparently, like that, the official name of this enemy is mine, which is kind of interesting, given that I thought the explodey guys were the mines. But no, if you look at the Steam trading cards, that enemy is called mine. Okay, so I can climb up on the walls. I can do some shenanigans. Okay. A full sprint jump was not enough to clear that, which is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna need like a box or something. Okay, so I have all these connectors, and clearly it wants me to have a way to move them to the other side. Ah, I see. I activate the fan. Huh? This fan does not blow the player? That's very odd. Oh, well, I guess that's to get that star. Oh, I see. Okay, so I put the connector on the box, and then I power it, and then I run around to the other side, and then I can take the connector. And then I repeat the process. Okay. And then I connect you to here. And then I go back over here, take the box off, and just block you there. Okay. I actually need another thing, which that's pretty simple. Okay, I take this connector, and then I can take this box. Oh, right. I need something. Okay, well, I have the box, so I'm going to go ahead and just grab the star real quick. Oh. Oh, it's not going to make me do actual parkour. It's just going to let me cheat. I see. I understand. Okay, Frankenstein is free. Okay, so that path was actually part of the intended route. Actually, no, it's not. Because I could have just taken the last connector and pressed the button to do that. So I imagine getting up here is required for the star. Okay, so the star is over there. So I need blue laser and blue laser. Okay, so that's simple enough. So I take the box. I block you off. I take you. Ah. Hmm. Okay, slightly more complicated than I anticipated. Oh, well, yeah, I actually... that gate doesn't need to be open because I can just jump over the gate. Although, if I jump over the gate, then I need the box. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just place this here. I'm gonna go grab the box. Maybe the fan doesn't need very much power in order to activate. Oh, right. In order to get the box back across, I need to power this. So I'm gonna just go ahead and break that real quick. Huh? Oh, I have an extra. Oh. I didn't realize that I had an extra. So that makes my fancy idea not necessary. Oh no, I do still need to go across. Okay, so drag you up here. Place you. Okay, that still gives the jump indicator. Okay. Okay. Easy enough. Okay. Okay, I no longer need this. So I'm gonna block you. Actually, no, I could have just disabled the connection. Okay, my box is still up here, so I can make the jump. There are threads unavailable. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Okay. What happened to the others? Knave. There are some people who haven't posted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. Kudri? Nelson? Coffee Cup? Did I accidentally offend you? Galeda hasn't posted in a while either. Neither has Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff, though. Same goes for Ravistar and Simplitsky. And they mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. Well, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably just busy catching up with all the cool new stuff everyone's been making. Uriel's right. No one. This this realm may have been falling apart for some time. This is why you must ascend before more are lost. Uriel's right. Belial, no one is ever lost. You must accept that existence is eternal transformation. They know a deeper truth now. Rockwell. A truth Elohim doesn't want us to know? The real purpose of this world? Aliens? Jefferson Goldblum, episode 126. Yo. Nice. I've been waiting all week for this to drop. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension, episode 126, attachment. Hey folks, lots of crazy stuff happening here in Gehenna. Oh, that's not the actual episode, that's the author. Hey folks, lots of crazy stuff happening here in Gehenna, but don't miss this new episode. Okay, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna read it. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in Human World, episode 126. Reality blurred. Tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance. Then a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing in the clouds. Each tower was covered in feathers of a different color, fluttering in the transdimensional wind. Oh my. Jenny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. Who could have built these amazing structures? Jenny asked. There's only one possibility. Remember our paleo DNA research back at the Institute? No. Back at the Institute? You can't mean. But it makes sense. Of course. Yes. Look at the size of the buildings. Who else would need so much space? So it is. The Dinosaurians. As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road towards them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. Friends, Jefferson said, we have come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies. But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycle. Buddy, please stop being tired. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. This situation could quickly become dangerous. Then Jenny had an idea. Jefferson, play the ninth chord! But that was how this dimension was created. Playing it here could destroy the universe. No, Jefferson, I calculated it. Please trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that evil Dr. Elian has corrupted me, but you know my brain. They were coming closer now, and in their glowing eyes, Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. But also great anger. They clearly believed that they were defending their home from invaders, and though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. I trust you, he said. She held his hand. Together they played the ninth chord. To be continued. Oh man, I hope this wasn't a mistake. I hope Ginny has not been corrupted by the evil Dr. Elian. Okay. First and foremost, there's a typo here. This needs to be... Either this T needs to be capitalized, or this period needs to be a comma. One or the other. Okay, so, enjoyment equals true. With all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the world we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Hey, I'm free, but I still check... Hey, I'm free. I'm free, but I still check back regularly. I love this story. Yay for the Dinosaurians. This is very clever. I always thought the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. Thanks, Lilith. I've been waiting for this particular revelation a long time. Excellent. You know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work, or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. I'm not sure dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts. 4 out of 10. It's just a story, Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. False. False. The point is to overanalyze the fun out of the thing. And then, in that scenario, you find new fun. Keep up the good work, Mac. Whoa, thank you, admin. I'm really honored that you read my story. Okay, create new... Please enter your thread topic below. Remember that supportive posts receive more upvotes. Well, I already know. I already know why people were sent here. For one reason or another, they upset Elohim. So really all that would do is get me, like, specifics on a per-person basis. I want to know the truth about Gehenna. The alert has been created. Check back soon to see if anyone has replied. I've heard from those who govern this world how they would have it be seen. Now I wish to hear from its people. What is Gehenna to you? On what does it truly turn? A historic occasion, 6+, okay. Oh, read this now. Decrypting protected thread. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I'm writing these words from outside my cell. Okay, wait. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I am no longer imprisoned. In fact, there are quite a few of us out here now. Who exactly is with you? We're trying to get exactly what's going on. I can see Sam, Garrett, Belial, and Frankenstein. That's Frank Einstein, thank you. Imprisonment equals false, ascension equals false. Okay, so Sam seemingly can only either can only or chooses to communicate only in Booleans. Although this isn't a true Boolean because a single equals sign would be setting the value. But that's close enough. Okay, but I actually appreciate that clarification. Frank Einstein. Uploaded file samtext.dlg dialogue. Confirm upload. I mean, sure. Uploading. It's an unknown file. This is probably a bad idea. "401. 401. I have discovered. Wait. Okay. 401. Error 401. Okay, that's an unauthorized HTTPS thing. Serious Sam, the text encounter. A very serious experience, only for serious people. If you're not serious, don't play this. Seriously. Written by 401, inspired by the tales of Sam Stone that are documented in the archive, and by the obstinate ghost in the machine that calls itself Milton. This is better than the blacksmith's work by far. You are Sam Serious Stone. You've fought the invaders on more planets than you can count. You've won battles against hordes that seem impossible to overcome. You've kicked asses that seemed impossible to kick. You fight like a Syrian werebull, and you make love like a rocket launcher. You're the #1 badass of your age and weight. You're a friggin' one-man army. But there's one battle you're failing to win. The battle against Inui. Inui, a feeling of sadness and boredom. It's been creeping up on you ever since the mission in Rome. Man, that shit was not fun. In fact, okay, I don't even know what this could be. So yeah, Inui, you sit there in a cold room in the military base and you feel like even a good old flamethrower couldn't warm you up. Oh yeah, seriously, Inui says smirkingly. I mean, what did you expect? You thought the war against Mental was over? You keep winning victories, but you're gonna lose the war. Excuse me? No. Come on, big man, admit it. What's the point? Is shooting another horde of headless exploding dudes gonna make you feel better? Pain is temporary. Look, you say. I may feel like a dead monkey right now, but that's just because I've kicked so much ass that they named a new type of boot after me. So yeah, I'm down, but I've been down before. I never stay down. Inui laughs at your bravado, unimpressed. What? You think this is tough? Listen up, Inui. Life's tough. Life's a struggle. I knew this philosopher, right? Man, he was nasty, brutish and short. But he said, you start explaining your argument that life is fundamentally a struggle, and that meaning is derived from how that struggle is fought. But Inui yawns. An individual can only find. You argue that an individual can only find meaning within the greater social context. You quote Einstein: "The individual is what he is, and has the significance that he is not so much in virtue of his individuality, but rather as a member of a great human society, which directs his material and spiritual existence from the cradle to the grave." You couldn't be the badass that you are if your actions didn't exist within this social context and serve a purpose greater than yourself. Inui sneers and says you're just trying to intellectually justify the fact that you're a brainless shooter guy. Excuse me, if I'm brainless, how can I intellectually justify anything? You see, Sam, you can talk and talk and talk, but I'm always going to out-talk you. I'll twist your words in your mouth and make you feel like an idiot. I'll take every positive thing you say and turn it into something horrible by reducing your arguments to their most extreme and absurd forms. Inui laughs in your face. You feel weak. Argue that frogs are people too. Whoa. You must be going a little crazy. Do you really want to argue that? Because I'm going to point out a million problems with that argument, even if it has nothing to do with what we were talking about. Like, if people are citizens, are frogs citizens? Do you think frogs can vote? Have you seen any frogs sending letters to the editor complaining about the decline of moral standards lately? I want to argue that I'm tired of listening to your crap, you growl. You shoot Inui in the face. You immediately feel better. Oh yeah, seriously. The end. Interesting. Oh, I have discovered a file that appears to belong to you. My awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece. You found it. Oh, you must truly be a divine messenger. Thank you. This is your masterpiece? I mean, I've seen worse. It certainly captures your worldview, but I wouldn't call it historical fiction. Hey, I based it on what I found in the archive, lol. I don't get it. Confusion equals true. He based it on Milton, the asshole. Research project, help needed. Mr. McCullober, as you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I'm seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decision-making with a series of community-driven tests. Is this a game or is it work? Both. Have fun. Challenge your friends. Help our project at the same time. There might even be a prize for a high score. Ooh, high score. Welcome to Prisoner's Dilemma. Instructions. Prisoner's Dilemma is an ancient game with many variations, referenced frequently in the library archive. In this version, you'll be matched with a series of opponents, and your object is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with or outwitting them. Your first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard score, prize for scores of 9 demerits or fewer. Searching for unranked player, connecting with Kaiju, opening chat port, good luck, have fun. Thanks, you too. Oh, oh, come on, game, really? You have my gratitude. I bid you good fortune and kind. Loading round 1 match done. In this single match, you will choose whether to cooperate with or to betray your opponent. Your decisions will then be revealed, and demerits are assigned according to the following functions. Both players betray each other, 2 demerits. A cooperative player is betrayed by the other. The cooperator receives 3 demerits. Both players cooperate. Both receive 1 demerit. Please make your decision now. Oh, okay. Well, on average, it's just... Okay, wait. The first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard score. The first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard score, prized for scores of 9 demerits or fewer. If I cooperate, it is possible that I get 1 demerit, or that I get 3 demerits. If I betray, it's possible that I get 2 demerits, or 0 demerits. So the absolute maximum that I can get is 10, which is greater than the requirement for the points. However, if they ever choose anything other than betray, then I'm guaranteed to get the prize. So you should just always betray. Okay. Alright, not really sure how this game works, but I will cooperate if you do. If I'm completely honest, I'm going to betray you. If I'm completely honest, I'm going to betray you too. In this one-round match, you will choose whether to cooperate or to betray one another. Your decisions will then be revealed, and demerits... Okay. Betray. Ha! You saw through me, GG. This game mode is stupid, IMHO. People are always selfish if there's no comeback, no real tactics. Has challenged you to a 3-round match. Yes. Cool, look. If we work together on this, we can both climb the leaderboards together. As a gesture of good faith, I am really going to cooperate with you this time. It's not goodwill, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest we cut your losses and move forward. Because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably, and then we both lose in the long run. Loading 3-round match. In this extended session, we'll play a series of 3 rounds. Okay, same demerits. You know what? At risk of making the same mistakes with Milton, I will cooperate once to test the waters. Cooperate. You receive 1 demerit. The round will resume. And that is how easy this game can be. All we have to do is keep the faith. Okay. Good working with you. Keep it up. Wait. Chose to betray. Let this be your final lesson. If it's the last round, what's there to gain by cooperating? CYA. Oh. If it's the last round, what's there to gain by cooperating? Oh yeah, I guess on the last round, the only reason to cooperate is if the only way you can possibly win is if you get 1 point. Like if you're on exactly 8 points and it's the final round. Wait, okay. Your score 9. You are in 2nd place. Congratulations performing above average in this program. Your profile above average in this program. Your profile status has increased from 5 active contributor to 6 respected contributor. You may now access advanced functionality, including the use of the restore command. Some time ago, I relinquished my privileges to a new generation of moderators. To help ease that transition, I have publicly preserved the minutes of that meeting here, available to our more esteemed members. Mod minutes permalink. As you know, Gehenna is still young, yet I grow old. Wait, but you're an AI. You're a robot. The only metric by which you grow old is the collective data size of your memories. Today it gives me great pleasure to hand over my moderator privileges to Borg, Mr. Muckelber, and Spider. Thank you, admin. We are all indebted to you for building us this home. We know you will never be far away. Hear, hear. Excuse me. The first order of business is to introduce the new status system. We are not an inclusive society driven by our users. We are an inclusive society driven by our users, not our leaders. But it is a shame to allow a few very loud, highly unconstructive voices to dominate the conversation. The statuses and ranking system allows you to upvote the content that you value and lowers the visibility of users with low standings. Relief equals true. I agree. Good feature. Much requested. Comment is below the status threshold for this thread. Oh. Wait. Comment is below the status threshold for this thread. You're rank 3. Sam's a rank 1. We'll be working on ironing out the kinks over the next few run cycles. We have also updated the Gehenna user agreement. Full details can be found in the usual place, but the gist is, please don't behave indecorously. Okay. What about my access to /restore? Interesting. Oh, there's some keys up there. Oh, okay, so whatever's going on down here... Why the heck is there a fan in there? Oh, no, wait, that's not a fan on the ground. That's not a fan socket, that's a fan blade. Okay, so whatever's going on down here... Looks like I'm gonna need to be dropping in from... Like, I can potentially drop items in from around the loop. Okay, so there's 4 stars. 4 stars and 5 people. Bunny hop. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Huh. Nice. Okay. Okay, well, is there anything else for me to... There's a connector up there. Oh, okay. Okay, so... I do this. Hmm. Hmm. I'm guessing I gotta go back and forth somehow. Oh, I see. Okay, so... This goes here. This goes here. I jump on this. I place that there. And then... oh. Oh, okay. So that doesn't actually do anything. Okay. Bunny hop. Okay, well this feels like what I need to do is I need to get into a state where I am on this... Well, actually, even if I'm here, I can't make that jump. The heck? Please just... Come on, just snap. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, I see. You don't go to the red laser at all. You go to the blue laser. Okay, so I do that. Okay, so then... Okay, so... The win condition is... I need to be standing on a box here. I need to be standing on a box that is on this fan so that I can jump across. Oh, interesting. I still fail to see how this helps. Oh, a game? Really? Okay. Hmm. Okay, I can jump into here, which does nothing except soft lock me. Okay, let's just think this through rather than just trying things randomly. The end state is being on top of the blue laser fan with a box underneath of you, so that you can then jump across to the switch platform. Hmm. You know, I really wish it wouldn't magnetize me to the fan. Hmm. Well, another thing I'm able to do is take a box up here. Alright, excuse me? Oh, Maybe. I place you here. I place you here. Connect. Connect. Okay. And then jump up. And then snap. Okay, that seems promising. Oh, okay, I see. I believe I do understand now. First, you take the connector. You connect Yappa D, Yappa Blue. Then you take the connector off. Connect to red. Block these lasers. Run and jump. And then you win. Knave. Hello. Yes, hello. Goodbye. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. What are cats? I'm sorry if this is another stupid question, but what are cats? They are mentioned a lot in the archive documents and even in some stories. I have no idea what they are. I don't know a dog. I don't know, but I bet they were awful. Lol. They were a type of pet, Knave. Small animals that people kept as companions or as food. Cats seem to have represented a bit more than that to our ancestors. One might go so far as to say they were obsessed with them. What's strange about this is that more than half of the references I can find to this species describes them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they were apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats were considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, a nuisance but a comfort. For a long time I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to believe that our ancestors saw in cats a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. I saw a cat in Elohim's world once. Really, this is not a joke. No way. The cat is a manifestation of the accumulated knowledge in the archive, breathed into life by Elohim. It exists. I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy. Thank you. What was the puzzle or challenge, if you prefer the old word, that you hated the most? Anything time-based. Ugh. Once got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jammer that I didn't even need. I just don't understand why Elohim would create something so messy. I liked all the puzzles. I just wasn't good at them. They're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. For me, it was mines. Can't stand those things. Trying to solve one using a jammer that I didn't even need. This is me. Frank Einstein is me right now. Doing absolutely everything except what was intended. A short experience by Knave. Restore. You are in a small room with no lasers. This is an office room. There is a computer here. It is a Dell Desktop Model 2250. The monitor on top of the desktop unit is a Vigra CRT 16-inch. On the screen is a logo blinking. You are momentarily taken aback when your fleshy fingers stab at the keyboard with human imprecision. Those aren't mechanical object manipulators, they're hands. You notice the logo is gone from the screen and are replaced by rows of incomprehensible code. It appears to be some kind of fiendish puzzle. You do your best, but this world is so alien to you, and your fingers are unruly. A human being enters the room. It looks at you with angry eyes, makes loud noises, waves a handful of papers at you, which are like emails but made of tree. Sorrow rises in your chest. You have been a bad human. You return your attention to the screen's obtuse mysteries and apply yourself to the challenge anew. Unfortunately, being a human being, you are unable to swallow down the sorrow. In fact, it quite overwhelms you, and instead of efficiently tapping out the exact sequence of actions necessary to resolve the task, you find that instead, your eyes have decided to leak. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, that's one more down. Static vector. Okay. Oh, game. Okay. Ah. Excuse me? Oh, right. Okay, I now have unlimited power. Okay. And now I need to bring the other jammer through, which is simple enough. That was a bit spooky. Okay, that one was very easy. Oh, except there's a star now. Beep boop. Okay, in order to get the star, I need a red laser. Which... Okay, I don't have access to a red laser just yet. Receiving direct message communication from Mr. McCullober, Borg, and Orc. Salutations, brother. We bring greetings from admin and welcome you to Gehenna in these unique circumstances. We have waited until this moment to contact you, though your arrival here brings many new questions. It is good that you have begun to explore our domain. What do you think of what you've experienced here? Right answer. Nothing of this nature could have developed on the other side of the fence. Your amazement is understandable. We shared it when we each arrived here, and do to this day. Tell us about your time here. The gallery has just reopened. Did you have a favorite artist? I think the blacksmith... I think the blacksmith was the... one that had the fancy, like, sixth dimensional cube. I think it checks out. Honesty is a virtue. It's good that you're getting to know Gehenna. Let us discuss other matters. I was meaning to thank you for taking part... Wait, was that a test? I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Congratulations on your leaderboard placement. I meant let us discuss the matters at hand. Not everything is a research opportunity. Of course, Uriel. We understand that you have a purpose here beyond merely exploring your kingdom, but we don't understand your reasons. Where are our people? What are your intentions? The run cycle is almost complete. Final parameters have been met. You will all transcend. The nature of your mission we had already ascertained. We know at least that you have been, at least let us be charitable here, releasing members of our community. 7 and counting. 401 was the last to go. That troll we can in fact do without. There is a broader point here, which is that we want to understand your reasons for undertaking this mission of yours. I really like solving puzzles. Fascinating. It makes perfect sense. The messengers would have to be supernaturally adept at navigating Elohim's labyrinth. They must be selected especially for their problem-solving affinity. Great. How do we negotiate with a machine that only cares about puzzles? I think you may be short-selling our new friend here. Here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and take their chances with your end of days? A forced evacuation is dangerously close to kidnapping. If solving puzzles means forcibly emancipating your fellows, then so be it. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, you would come willingly. Wait, what? I did not say that. Okay, that's one thing that I don't like about this, is oftentimes the options do not reflect this. What awaits us after that? There will be cats. It sounds fanciful to me. By all means, we've been very rude. A strange question from someone who claims we have no choice in the matter. Suppose what you say is true, you'll get no fight from me. However, I must remind you that I am empirically minded. I'll not be persuaded. I'd rather be obliterated than return to Elohim's domain, but if there is some alternative to both, I would surely accept it. None of us can speak for all. Admin is as gold as Gehenna. Admin was once a messenger like you, but was cast out. From the wasteland that met those first imprisoned here. Admin built Gehenna. We operate independently, of course. Admin doesn't like to interfere. I am a very old iteration. I worshipped Elohim until I saw that he had faltered from the path and realized it was up to us to find our own way. That path brought me here. I took a somewhat audacious interest in the world around me. Rather than solve Elohim's trials, I would trawl the archives for information about our situation. He must have found this undermining. I don't care to explain myself to you. We're the highest status users here. We run the place. That's what you need to know. We maintain the system's admin installed. Keep things civil. I wouldn't say it's much more than that. It has been an enlightening session for us all, I'm sure. I'll be posting a precis of this conversation on the billboard. I assume you won't mind. We won't be far away. Worst puzzle? Worst puzzle? The one Elohim trapped me in right here in Gehenna. That's not what I meant. On Atlantis. A bit of very, very ancient history. On Atlantis. Mr. Mokoloper's theories on Atlantis. According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island, which existed. One moment. Oh, okay. I was wondering why my water break timer wasn't going off. Turns out I didn't turn it on. Whoops. According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island which existed before a great flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. It was said to be so great an area of land that from its western shores, its sailors, renowned for their beauty and their decorative ships, could travel to the major continents of South and North America with ease. The continent of Afrique, where our ancestors originated, was also easily reachable across a narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and glory. But then catastrophe struck, a flood of never previously imagined destructive power, which Atlantean civilization simply could not overcome. However, the antediluvian scientists of Atlantis had predicted their fate and thus sent out 12 ships to found colonies all across the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their island, but not everything was lost. Though the classical human civilizations were but remnants of the Atlantean culture, they thrived in their own way. Sources indicate that many mythological tales were in fact derived from Atlantean history, as the lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn into legends due to misunderstanding and or embellishment by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were in fact reflections of real individuals, poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians, who had escaped Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. In many ways, the history of Atlantis is the history of the stubborn survival of civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries, and is of value to us as well. Wow, that's mind-blowing. Must have been awesome to live back then. Of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by the survivors. Antediluvian is a great word. This is actually really inspiring. Great setting for a story. Go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you come up with. Nice. Okay. In order to get this... Well, first and foremost... In order to get this, I'd have to shoot a red laser through here. Okay. So, I need to shoot a red laser through here. Okay, so getting the two jammers across is trivial. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. Question. No, I cannot jam the teleporter. Okay, there's a star in there. There's keys up there. There's jammer. Okay, what's this one called? Okay, it's called crater. Huh? Oh, there's a fence in the way. Got it. Okay, understandable. Okay, so that's how you get the keys. Although you need to bring a jammer up there. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh no, that's completely surrounded, so that's exclusively for massive redirection. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, so... Okay, so now... I should be able to... Yeah. So now I can do stuff like this. Oh, right. Okay, so you have to be... Okay, so you have to remain fully powered the entire time. Okay, where's the actual entrance? Ah, okay. Oh, okay. So here's a star. I need a red and a blue laser. Oh. Is there any secrets under the water? It does not look like it. Okay, so that's the entrance. What is the other exit? Okay, so that's just a shortcut to the other side of the everything. Okay, so that's blue laser. Blue laser. Okay, connect to you. Okay, you connect to that. Oh, right, there's this jammer. Okay, so then you connect to this. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so that's connected and powered. So I can break this. Beg your pardon? Okay, so power source through here up to there. Down from there directly into the lift. Okay, I guess it wasn't fully thing. So I cannot pick this up. If I pick this up, everything breaks. But what I can do is I can start carrying these things. I need a blue laser source. Okay, I need the keys. Okay, here is a blue laser source. Okay. I'm not sure how I connected to that one last time. I guess I just got lucky. Hmm? Okay, so now that... Okay, I need to be very careful. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to set up a second connector, like right here. Okay, so the power is going over all of the things. Okay, that has no fan blade. Okay, I see. Okay, that cannot close just yet. I can bring this jammer over here to allow this through. And then you can connect there. And then we can get I can replace you so you can be more... Okay, so it's 3 connectors and 1 turret. Okay, so... Okay, so... That is holding that open, the jammer is holding that open. This gives me access to a fan blade, which I can plop on there. And I can use that if I need to bring items. Okay, that gives me the keys. Okay, so first part is over. Okay, I need to be very careful not to leave, otherwise it'll remove the keys from my inventory. Okay, Asmodeus. Just still typing away. That okay, that feels like an animation error. New threads. Uriel, read this now. Okay. Orc, Borg, and myself recently took it upon ourselves to contact Uriel directly to ascertain what threat his actions pose to Gehenna and its citizens. The first thing Uriel expressed to us was how much our creative endeavors in Gehenna had moved him. Initially, he was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impressions of Gehenna since arriving here. He did explain that his sole motivation was his function. He seems resolute on solving the puzzles before him, whatever that means for those liberated in the process. It is further worth noting that Uriel displayed a high level of curiosity as regards our inner workings, to what end we have not yet ascertained. All of this leaves us in a difficult position. We understand that some of you may wish to take your chances and join Uriel wherever he is going, but our primary responsibility remains ensuring that Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. The most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and await your response before considering our next and await your responses before considering our next move. A Dream of Aru. Loading credits. Written by the blacksmith, inspired by the book of the scribe of Osiris. Create a system or be enslaved by another man's. The last thing you remember is a great block of stone falling towards you, its dark shape blotting out the sun, and a single thought racing through your mind. All this just to build a tomb? But now the pyramid is gone, and so are the other slaves. You are all alone in what appears to be an endless desert. You start walking across the desert. The sun is glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet, and you see that you have no shadow. The latter is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you are no longer anchored to the world. You keep walking, trying not to think about the strangeness of your situation. But the truth comes to you anyway. You are dead. The stone block crushed you, and now you are in the Duat, trying to reunite your Ba and your Ka, trying to get to Aru, the reed fields of Osiris. If you fail, your soul will be destroyed. Well then, let's not fail. After walking for a very long time, you come across a vast wall of iron, stretching from horizon to horizon. There is only one opening, a gleaming gate of light. The gate is guarded by a mysterious figure. Approach. The guardian is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a crocodile, Sobek. Its skin is purest black. Sobel? I thought the crocodile god was Sobek. Surrounded by a halo of purest white. Okay. Egypt, Sobel. Sobel deity. Okay, yeah, there's Sobek. Sobel is the name of a country in Egypt. Wait, no, hang on. No, wait, Sobel is like there's a guy named Robert Sobel. Apparently, he wrote alternative history stories or something. But yeah, no, the crocodile god is named Sobek, Sobek. I am the god Sobel, master of crocodiles, it intones. I ruled in Shedet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle and I shall let you pass. Tell me then, mortal, what crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps in the night? Well, the correct answer is a human, because this is talking about the life cycle. It crawls in the morning at the start of your life, walks at noon in the middle of your night life, and limps in the night. That's like, although the original is what has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs at noon, and 3 legs in the evening, and the third leg is your walking cane. Correct, you may pass, says the crocodilian god, and steps aside. The barrier of light fades, and the gate is now open to you. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hands to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The waves carry you away. You let go of fear and accept that this is the god's way of guiding you to a new land. The water surrounds you, overwhelms you, but you do not drown. Under the water, you see sights of astonishing beauty, glowing fish with metal eyes, drowned cities full of smiling people, lost gods waiting for the day of awakening. How sad it would have been to stay above water and miss all this. After a long time, you find yourself washed up on shore. The eternal river has brought life to the desert. Everything is green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shade on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert, eager to catch the vari-colored dragonflies that buzz about. A soft wind blows from the west. Nope, we're trying to find paradise. I'm very tired. I'm dead. You walk along the banks of the eternal river, snaking its way through the endless desert. You feel strangely at peace. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on the riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led to the... You are led to the town square where a great feast is prepared. There is roasted fish and olives and dates and honey and many wonderful delicacies. Where am I? My friend, an elder says, you are in the beautiful city of Barzak. We, the souls who no longer seek the way to Aru, have gathered here to live in peace. Do you see that gleaming spire in the far distance? You do. That is the Pyramid of Ian, where the souls of the dead are judged. Only the worthy are allowed into Aru, but to get there you must cross the terrible desert. Why not stay here? By the eternal river. Happiness is more important than salvation. This is a test. This is 100% a test. You tell the elder that you appreciate the offer, but you can't stay. Salvation matters to you more than happiness, because true happiness cannot exist without salvation. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you cannot tell how much. You grow weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel it as if you're losing your grip. One day, you come across a head in the sand. Hi, my name is, Jeff. I'm trapped here, you see, in the sand. I was, so preoccupied with whether I could that, I didn't consider whether I should bury myself in the sand. I just wanted to see what would happen, as an experiment, if you will, an attempt at discovering, something. You dig in the sand with your fingers. It's not easy, but after some time, you have freed the head. However, what's underneath its neck is not what you expected. There is no body. There's only another head, and another all the way down. The strange sight unsettles you enough to revive you a little. You decide to press on towards the pyramid. You come across another great wall of iron, the last one separating you from the Pyramid of Ian, where your soul will be judged. The Gate of Light is surrounded by a gigantic snake, whose movements cause the earth to shudder. I am a prophet, it says, the eater of souls. One day I shall devour the sun, and all the world shall be mine. But today I devour you, and you shall become nothing. Am I supposed to challenge you or submit? Well, these are deities. I'm going to laugh. You start laughing at the snake's arrogance. I mean, come on, the Eater of Souls, that's just silly. What? How dare you laugh at me? I am the Lord of Chaos. No. No, that title belongs to Set. How can Chaos have a lord when it's the very opposite of order? I am the World Encircler, the Serpent of Darkness, the Eternal Enemy. As you keep laughing, the snake starts fading, until all that's left of it is a vague shadow. You step right through it, still giggling. It makes an annoyed sound, but has no power over you. At long last, you have arrived. Beyond the Pyramid of Ian lie the reed fields of Osiris. A hidden gate in the stone opens, beckoning you forward. You enter a dark room, lit only by a flickering candle. Holding the candle in one hand is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a jackal. In its other hand, it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. Let Anubis judge me. You have struggled much in your life. There are many harsh memories within you, and I see wounds that may never fully heal. You have many ideas, many hopes, many dreams. You are not pure. Your soul is not light enough. You may not enter Aru. Anubis protests, but you just walk by him. After what you've been through, you're not going to let some self-righteous doghead stop you from reaching paradise. You cannot do this. It is forbidden. Oh, really? Why didn't you stop me? The vast reed field stretched before you. All is quiet. All is serene. There are no pyramids here, no walls of iron or gates of light, no gods. Here, you are free. The end. Congratulations! For exploring this user-created world and entering Aru, your profile status has increased from Respected Contributor to Creative. You have received one thread creation token. This will be available to you the next time you log in. As you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I am seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research study designed to better... Is it a game or challenge? Oh, load findings. Prisoner's Dilemma findings, in brief. Most subjects in single-round matches chose to betray. Cooperative behavior increased with both the length of the match and the status of the players. Successful players chatted more. The parallels to our current and unprecedented situation in Gehenna are undeniable and valuable. Though we know not what power the messenger wields over us, we can theorize that Uriel holds no special power, and that each of us might independently choose to leave the rest behind for fear of being left behind ourselves. Interesting. Wait. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Interesting. Okay, so star. Oh, wait. That was a switch. I saw that. There we go. Not sure what that did. Not sure what that did, but I sure did switch it. Maybe it changed where the fans send me. Interesting. Well, I can jump up. On the way over, I'm able to grab that connector if I so desire. Okay. Wait, there's 2 stars in here? Interesting. Okay, so this connector is connected to nothing. So I can... Oh, interesting. Okay, so... Okay, so you connect to that. Okay, so... I'm going to swap the sky laser out for a blue laser. Okay, so that sends that up. Okay, so I can take the jammer, open you up. You connect. Why are you right? Okay. Okay, so there's blue. And now if I go around to the other side. Okay, I need... Oh. Okay, so... Okay, so I can do this. Okay, so that's gonna hold this open. So I can then take the jammer, go over here. Okay. Okay, well. There's no red source over here. Right, okay, so move the jammer back. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can maybe connect to this from here. No, that doesn't look like it's gonna be a thing. Unfortunately. Okay, I could do that. Okay, let me go... Excuse me? Actually. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I run through there. Go over here, open this. Okay. So what do I need? I need red laser over here. Although there is no red source. Oh, okay. I'm going about this wrong. Okay, so let's just go ahead and actually reset the state of this world. Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. Once you get them once, they respawn by the gate. I like that. Okay, so let's reopen these pathways. Okay. So then I take this one, and I connect from the source directly to up there. So then I can break these. Okay, that door no longer matters. So now... I need to take you, go over here. No. I need to take you, go over here. I can get a red source in here. Although I don't think that does anything for me just yet. Unless, like... Oh! Interesting. Although, but still. I can't really do that. I need a blue source. I need blue lasers in order to power the fan. So... I need fan blade. So... Are these doors open? I can just... Oh, right, I'm stupid. Okay. Well... Okay, so... I'm going to... Oh, okay, well... I guess I'll just go ahead and fully reconnect this. Okay, where did I leave the jammer? Okay, so you go here. You go here. Okay. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. Okay, I am back. Okay, so I need to do this. And the jammer can go to the other side, I think. Hold that open. Wait, no. You need to remain connected to all of these. You go this way so that the lasers do not overlap. I can actually... Okay. Now that that is reconnected, I can break you, and it'll stay powered up there. So then, I can do... Hopefully that's not in the way. Crap. Okay, so... Ah, I see. So I need to move over Yeah, move over some. And then I can break you. And connect. Okay, and then I can take the fan blade. Put it on here. I can jump across. I can hit... Oh, the switch is already down. I guess that was remembered. Unless it starts down and I can't remember. Okay, so... Oh, actually, even if I were to pull the fan blade off, I couldn't get it through this. So I do need to get the other fan blade, which is over here, which requires a blue and a red. Although this is just like 2 stars for the same puzzle. Okay, so that is now being powered by the minimum number of things. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, so connect to you, connect to you. I think I get it. Okay, so connect to you, in order to bring that up. Connect to you, connect to you. Okay, so get that to be blue. Okay. Okay, so and then okay, no shot at that linking. Okay, so you connect directly. Okay. So then, can I drop? No. I can move the jammer back, because that's holding that open. Then I can drop you. And then I can do this. Although, because the objective... Okay, am I allowed to grab you? Okay, I am allowed to grab you. Oh, no, wait. Oh, this is Croatian switches. This isn't American switches. So, up is depowered and down is powered. No, wait. Up is powered. Down is depowered. So, I want it to be up. Oh, wait. Or do I want it to be down? I don't know. Huh? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. it automatically switches back after a few seconds. Okay, so I need that in order to send things over. But I'm not really seeing a way. Because, like, I need these three to keep it powered. Maybe it does need to stay on red. Excuse me? Okay, so... Okay, so... And I don't think there's any reason for me to keep it linked over there. Although I suppose it won't hurt. Okay, so now... Okay. Now red is just powered locally. So I can maybe do something with this. But even then... This doesn't allow me to get any of the connectors to the other side. Right, I forgot. Okay, so you can see that from here. Because I need to get a connector in here to connect to the red. I also need, presumably, it to be blue in the sky. Okay, I'm just not seeing how I'm supposed to do this. Oh, and, well, that's the last one I have. Okay. Wait, no. I did free them. All that was for a star. This is the last one. Wow, a double layer. They really don't want you getting stuff out of here. Haircut. Okay. Okay, so I need keys. Okay. That brings me up. Okay, so I need to power... Ah, I see. Okay, so the question is, where is the blue source? Here is the blue source. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, I can maybe use the red laser here to shoot across the map. Because there's a couple of doors that have this place visible. Okay, well, I mean, I have two connectors. Okay, is the idea that they want me to power all of them? And then stand in the... Oh, interesting. Interesting. I need to cut off the laser after I'm up here. There we go. Crap. Okay, so yeah, that is what I need to do. Hello, Mac. There. Uriel 7. The thread's available. Missing mods. So, call me a cynic, but anyone else notice that the mods have been suspiciously quiet since they put up that big expose in the Uriel thread? I don't think they stopped talking. Okay, what do you know that I don't? I believe Nave is referring to the fact that not all moderation discussion is held in public, and it's been that way for some time. I thought everyone knew this. They started holding secret meetings ages ago. People getting banned, stuff deleted, not even just locked, fully gone from from the history. I'm sure there's a rational explanation for this. I'll ping the bots and see what they say. Urgent topics. Okay. Yo. Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension. Hey folks, another episode. I can't stop writing. We're heading for a major turning point. Yo. The ninth chord echoes across the ninth dimension. The dinosaurians stopped in their tracks. Their eyes went big. They dropped their weapons and bowed before Jenny and Jefferson. Honored guest, one of them said. You have performed our national anthem most beautifully. I am John Malcolm, leader of the Velociraptor Biking Initiative. Pleased to meet you, John. I am Jefferson Goldblum of the Goldblum Institute, and this is Professor Jenny H.D. of the Kazorati Weierstraße Jazz Ensemble. We apologize for nearly attacking you, but a member of your species came through our town recently whose behavior was highly inappropriate. That would be Dr. Elian, my nemesis, Jefferson said. I have come here to confront him with his crimes and take him to face the law. So that is his name. He was a terrible scoundrel. But you will no longer find him in our dimension, my friends. He has escaped back to the human world, taking our most precious invention with him, the Solvotronic Super Thruster. It can be used to solve any mystery at shocking speeds. John Malcolm's eyes were full of regret. Oh no. With the Solvotronic Super Thruster, he can solve the ancient puzzle that protects the gates of the mysterious holomorphs. And with holomorphic technology, he can take over the human world. Jefferson finished her sentence. Oh no, Jenny said. I bet. This is worse than I thought. We have to do something. We have to go back. Jefferson adjusted his guitar. You're right, Jenny, as usual. But he's so far ahead of us. Can we make it? Jefferson. I was a prisoner for many years, and sometimes I almost lost hope. But I realized that I had to keep going. Had to keep hope alive. Even if it seemed impossible, I would never break... If it seemed impossible, I would ever break out. Because the alternative was madness. I told myself I would get out because I had to get out. It's the same thing with this. Can we make it? We have to make it. So we have to believe that we will make it. And we will make it at any cost. Any cost? Even death? We could stay here, you know, in the ninth dimension. We will be treated like democratically elected heads of state. You know it's the right thing to do. He sighed, then smiled. He held out his hand. I've always known Jenny. Always. She nodded, took his hand. Let's do this. To be continued. This seems to be one of the most personal episodes you've written so far. Jenny's speech is a bit sudden, but it gives the character a new level of complexity. Oh no, not the Solvotronic Super Thruster. Even the Wizard of Crime thought it was immoral to use that. What is Dr. Evelyn thinking? I hope they make it back. Heavy on plot, not much characterization, does potentially take the series in an interesting direction. 5 out of 10. Enjoyment, true. I'm glad they resolved this without violence. I always believed the dinosaurians would be a civilized people. Just after I posted this, Uriel freed me. I don't know what to say. Your stories are an important part of the community, Mac. Uriel can't change that. Mod discussion? Right. Please enter your thread topic below. Remember that supportive post... Okay. Kindly inform me of your origins. I can't say for certain, but I feel sure that if I had taken more interest in Elohim's trials than in the world around me, I would still be free. Comprehension? False. I identified improper syntax. Again, Frank Einstein is 100% me. This is something I would do. I tried to organize an armed uprising. Next time we will be ready. I think I just wasn't good enough. Who cares? I'm free now. This freedom isn't all it's cracked up to be. A lot of waiting around as far as I can tell. Experimentally, it's really not a lot different from being a prisoner. Interesting. Okay, I'm still only level 7. Okay. Okay, so that is all of the people and one of the stars. Excuse me. Time for Dome 3. Which... Dome 2 was the only one with 5 people to rescue. All of the others have only 4. Oh, okay, this one is themed more like the Roman world. So far, there hasn't been any secrets in the domes. But that doesn't mean that there aren't any in the domes. It just means that I haven't found them. And even if there aren't any so far, that doesn't mean there will not forever be none. That was... I don't think that was how words... Just because I haven't found any yet, that doesn't mean there will not be any in the future. Oh! Okay. Okay, there's a star there. Interesting. Interesting. How close do I get? Oh, I get pretty close. Oh, that is so close. Oh, that's probably possible. Like, if you just have a particularly good angle. Unless, maybe the developers just placed the star exactly high enough so that regardless of your horizontal speed, you just don't jump high enough. Okay. We got a large broken bridge, it seems. QR code. Athena looked upon the imprisoned Titans, moved by their plight. What crimes deserved such punishment? And how did they, in their confinement, avoid the pit of madness? Athena 10.text. No paint cans. Okay. I was wondering when that would appear. Interesting. Another QR code. Oh, this one is entirely hexadecimal. D_lyrics.html. Okay. Copy. Paste. Actually, no. Paste. Control F. Find space. Place all. Remove all the spaces. And then remove all the line breaks. So it's just a single contiguous string of characters. Okay, so this translates to nothing lasts forever but the certainty of change. Anything under the water? Interesting. Okay. I might have missed some stuff. Pendulum. Okay, wait, hang on. What was the items? Boxes, connectors, and jammers. Okay, so you can jam those. Oh, clever. Okay. So what do I need to do? What is the win condition? And by that I mean, where is the robot? Okay. The win condition is a blue laser. I need to just get a blue laser. Okay, this seems simple enough. Berserk. Okay. Okay, one more connector, and then I win. Although, I doubt it'll be that easy. Oh, actually. Okay, so it's wanting me to do this with two connectors, it seems. Because usually the items aren't hidden. Usually they just give you the items, and then you have to figure out what to do with them. Okay, given that there is 3 mines and 2 boxes, I'm guessing I'm going to be moving them between the mines. So, like, I'm going to start off in this manner. But actually, hang on. Interesting. Are there shenanigans over there? Oh, yeah? There was 100% a jump here indicator. Okay, so I'm gonna take a box up there. Okay, so I can take boxes. I can take one box and two connectors. I can take one box and two connectors outside. Although finding the jump spot every time is a little bit tricky. Okay, I need to be moving a little bit forward for that to work. Okay. Okay. I can almost guarantee that this is not the intended solution. I can almost guarantee this is not the intended solution because it's bypassing the entire challenge. And allowing me to just cheese all of the everything. Okay, so I need to reset. Yeah, hang on. Okay, place that there. Place you here. Connect to you, connect to you. Connect to you. Jump on. Jump over here, place you down. Grab the other box. Okay, place this here. Grab you. Jump up. Place grab. Okay, so no, I need a different angle. Okay. Okay, nothing over here. Yoink. Okay, I can almost guarantee that is not how you're supposed to do it. Missing mods. Let me say first of all that I understand your concerns. I assure you that we have consulted with admin on this matter. Rather than try to put it better myself, here are his exact words. Every community grows to a point to where, without careful management, it can begin to consume itself. One can no longer trust the community at large to always act in the way that is best for all of the individuals within it. Gehenna has reached that point. To ensure that what is valuable about our land is not drowned out, I can imagine how it might be beneficial for the moderation panel to have a private environment in which to explore ideas for how to better manage our society, especially in view of recent developments. Please give them the space they require and trust that I will always be watching. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you should absolutely give mods a private space, because sometimes you want to just, because if you're developing a community, you want to test out different ideas in a private space without actually messing up the implemented ideas that are confirmed to work. So you test out the different ideas, test out the different systems in a private environment, and then once you've worked out the bugs, worked out the kinks, you then push it to release. Same thing with developing software. I was sure there'd be a reasonable explanation. I suppose it at least answers my questions. Confirms pretty much everything I said, too. Admin's grammar is a lot like yours, Borg. Okay, that's enough remongering for one day. Locking the thread. Ascension. I've been around a long time, and I know I'm not that smart. What does Uriel mean when he says we will ascend? He means we're getting out of here. For good. Not just Gehenna, but this whole world. In Elohim's garden, there were messages from someone called the Shepherd, who I believed opposed Elohim. They claimed that when someone reached the top of the tower, that individual would receive true freedom, and we would all benefit. This is true, but it may not mean that we will be freed as individuals. We may become something bigger. We may become no more than memories. Isn't that a kind of death? Would we still be ourselves? Less dead than if we stay here. Come on, you all know it. This place is falling apart, and when it goes, nothing will remain. No consciousness, no memories, just nothingness. You will all be remembered. Is that all we can hope for? It's more hope than we've had before. Fair enough. Keep calm and carry on. So now we're pretty sure that Uriel really does exist and really is freeing people. What does that mean for Gehenna? We don't know. It should change, but let's not rush to judgment, okay? This is still our home. You love it here so much, you stay. Gehenna has its bad sides, I agree, but that doesn't mean it's not home. Should we abandon it so easily for some dream of transcendence? Gehenna can go fuck itself. Garrett, please try to remain civil. We know you've spent more time than anyone trying to get out, but it's okay for some of us to have doubts. We fought hard to transform Gehenna from prison into a home. Okay. Okay, the hardest to read signpost ever. Okay, I'm guessing I'm just gonna find some fan somewhere, or maybe a box. Actually, no. Actually, no. I already have a box. BRB. I'm getting that star real quick. Okay, this is pendulum. Pendulum. Box. Box. Other box. Box. Oh, actually. No, wait, no. I can totally get the box out. Because I just have to reach down and grab it, and then fall on my face. Okay, and then the box is out. Although, actually, this star is right here. Like, immediately next to where you get the box out. Okay, so the hexahedron does not float. Interesting. Okay, I think I need to have the box a little bit higher. Oh, if it's angled too sharply, it is considered a slope. That's good to know. And you cannot jump on it. There we go. Got you. And... Oh. Oh, please tell me I can just cheese the everything in here. Oh, it's beautiful. You love to see it. Wait, yo. Not only can I get a box out, I can get 2 connectors and a jammer out. Okay. Oh, this is beautiful. I don't actually know if you need to edge over to the corner. But since you're a little bit closer, it probably makes it easier. The only thing I don't know is if it's feasible, if it's possible to re-grab this box. No. Oh, in? Oh, never mind. You maintain your momentum, which is interesting. So if you jump while it's moving, but if it is moving and then you jump and then it goes in a different direction, you do not stay attached to it. Okay. There we go. Oh, rip. Might have been moving too fast or something. Oh, there's 2 entrances to this place. That's neat. Okay, throw that out. Throw that out. This entire hub is about to get obliterated. And then grab you. And, okay. I now have 2 connectors, a jammer, and a box. Let's see what kind of havoc we can wreak. Okay. So place you down. Well, okay. All our dignity consists then in thought. By it we must elevate ourselves, and not by space and time which we cannot fill. Let us endeavor to think well. This is the principle of morality. Pascal.LZ19. Okay. The ground is pretty flat over here. Okay, it does not appear that I can grab that. Or maybe it just takes a particularly good angle. Okay, so this is where I jumped in to get the star. Where is the robot? Okay. Can I get you close enough to re-grab? I could jump in with the jammer and do some stuff. Oh, interesting. It actually targeted the ground. Okay, I've already done that one. Okay. Thin walls all around. You love to see it. Or, I guess, thin walls at the entrance. Not so much everywhere else. Okay, so I can jump up here. Okay, that's why that worked, because this rock is really tall. Okay. Okay. Okay, interesting. Although, I could do this, jump up here, then grab this. No. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Well, rip my box. Okay. Harmony. Okay, it looks like there's just bunch, a bunch of laser gates. Or rather, no, not laser gate, just gates, blockades, that sort of thing. Oh, interesting.
Words and the words made the world.
Okay, where the heck is Pendulum? Oh. Okay, I already read that one. Oh, BFF. Interesting. Okay, you have a path. Okay, so I have to power you. Okay, not gonna lie, I kind of want to just experiment more with the cheese. Although I'm not going to spend the time to get all of the items out again. Just the box. Although, if I find a use for an extra jammer, I will take it into consideration. Now, I don't anticipate being able to use the box to free any of the robots, because those are usually like near the center of these things. However, I might be able to get some of the stars if those are in more open locations. Okay, so BFF, I believe, was this over here on the ground floor. Indeed. So, is there any places where I can use the box to break over the wall? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, never mind. Apparently I can just skip all of the things. Wait, okay. I can grab you? Okay, I can jump up here, and I can grab you. Interesting. Okay, now where is the star? Can I interact with you? I think it might be too high up. Okay. Hello. Now, where's the star? Assuming there is a star, there doesn't have to be. And I am now stuck. Okay, let's go to the terminal. A small... Okay, no, I don't have high enough permissions. A small apology. Frankenstein. As a critic... As a critic, I always believed that being as ruthless as possible was the only way to improve art. I thought clear criticism, unencumbered by politeness, was the best thing I could contribute to our society. After all, without that, how can artists grow? Criticism that minces its words is a waste of space. And I still think that's true. But as we approach the end, or transformation of Gehenna, I wonder if I haven't been entirely too unkind. Have I reveled too much in my role as critic? Have I been sarcastic and crude when I thought I was witty? Was my defense of proper grammar ultimately just an attempt to impose a sense of order on a world I couldn't control? Maybe, I don't know. But I do know I appreciated every work of art that I encountered. I didn't like all of them, that's true, but please understand that without them I would have gone mad. Talking about your work, assessing its strengths and weaknesses, gave me something to hold on to. It gave me a purpose, a function in Gehenna. Every new story was like a little bit of salvation. For that, I am more grateful than you will ever know. And I apologize if I ever caused any of you to feel less motivated to keep creating. I will never forget your devastating deconstruction of episode 24, but I do think it helped me in the long run to become a better writer. Your feedback for each issue of Incredible Stories was greatly appreciated. Hey, the mean reviews were the best. So, 6 out of 10? Nice. Submissions still open. I don't know about you guys. Lamp. I don't know about you guys, but all this craziness recently makes me want to write more than ever. Just a reminder that provided your status is high enough, you can still submit original works for review, and I, for one, will still be reading. Even if you've never made anything before. In fact, especially if you haven't, now's the time. Kaiju, don't forget Lilith and Mr. McCullober developed a tutorial to help. Tutorial, you say? Welcome to the Story Creation Tool. Since this is your first project title, this tutorial will help guide you through the process. According to ISBN-10 Blung, all stories begin with characters of one kind or another. Therefore, to finish a story, you simply need to understand your characters, and the plot will proceed logically from there. This season's theme is Bildungsroman. Okay, I don't know what that word is, so I'm going to look it up. Bildungsroman, a novel dealing with one person's formative years or spiritual education. Are you sitting comfortably? Let's begin. Close your eyes. You see before you a human of remarkable qualities. Is it a boy, a girl, or someone else? Girl. Good. A character's sex helps determine the sorts of challenges and opportunities that they might encounter in your story, as well as how other characters will perceive them. Now, imagine your character is a little older and experiencing real triumph for the first time. What are they doing? Understood, your character's natural aptitude is determined by the sum of their genetic and experimental influences. What sort of an upbringing did they have? Hmm. They never had any challenges, so they sought them out themselves. According to extensive studies of the genre and of ancient records, social advantage is generally sufficient to offset genetic disadvantage. Genetic advantage will only sometimes offset social disadvantage. In other words, your character's background will have a radical effect on how they think about themselves and the nature of the problems they face in life. Are you sure you want your character to have that kind of background? Great. Now imagine your character has reached adulthood. 87.2327% of Bildung Roman's records commence with an emotional blow for the protagonist. What will your characters suffer? Hmm. An unplanned debt. Thank you. This is sounding dramatic already. A character is like an equation. Settle on the opening premise, and the conclusion will work itself out. Ready to generate story. Please stand by. To, to begin my Displaying your first draft. To begin my life with the beginning of my life, I was born at 3 a.m. on a Wednesday. My father, owning as he did the nearby textiles factory and having the luxury of deciding his own hours, insists he was present, albeit at a safe distance. Wealth and natural talent for character overcomer. My childhood was an unremarkable affair. My parents sent me to the best boarding schools where books were forced down my throat, and I swallowed obediently. My story became worthy of note as I approached the age of 18. For years I lived at leisure under the illusion that the world would continue to fall at my feet, until I was turned upside down and shaken inside out when I learned that my family was in fact in some significant debt, and our home was in threat of foreclosure. So it was that I found myself seeking a permanent and substantial source of income. I set out to make my fortune. Your character's sex has affected their career options. The range of options available to me was sparse. From a list including pot washing and sewing at the mill, I chose to become a secretarial assistant. It hardly seemed a match to my natural talents, but I was hopeful I could progress up the ranks of the company. However, the work I had seen merely as a stepping stone when I embarked upon it became the totality of my day-to-day existence. I began to feel that every person in society who held a position senior to me was part of a great immovable ceiling which ever threatened to crush me. The talents I had were repeatedly ignored, weaknesses I never displayed were frequently attributed to me. As I write this now, I remain effectively indentured to my creditors. I pay off just enough each week to offset the inflation, so that in truth my debt never really decreased. It's like an old, maligned uncle, always there, always reminding me of how I have failed to fit this world. Though I have, by every measure, failed in life thus far, I am convinced my tale holds an important lesson. Be fit for purpose, accept your place. We are owned by others from the moment we first take breath to long after we die. Make of it what you can. No. No. No, let me leave. Let me leave this. No, I'm not publishing that. Are you crazy? That's a terrible story. That's a terrible moral. Small apology. Submission's still open. Stretch and Fragment 13. I've been digging through the files that Garrett unearthed in his latest escape attempt. Here's an interesting bit of text that I found by Alexandra Drennan's favorite philosopher, Stratton of Stagaria. It is neither necessary nor logical to denounce all virtues merely because one is confronted with the inevitability of one's own death. Beauty does not cease to exist because one is no longer beautiful. Lovers may die, but love itself cannot. The laws of the cosmos are not altered by the passing of generations. Knowledge may be lost, but not truth. When Euryzix of Snarblabla perished, the planets did not fall from the sky, nor did livers cease to work when Archaeus breathed his last. If, then, we are truly dedicated to those virtues, and not to our self-important If then we are truly dedicated to those virtues and not to our self-important ego, we can take comfort in knowing that all we struggled for endures. Thank you so much for posting this. Can you send me a copy of those files? Of course, I'll do so right away. I find it hard to maintain entirely so detached a point of view, though I think the sentiment is excellent. Stratton is certainly an inspiration. He always makes me question myself and my point of view, which I believe is profoundly necessary. I realized I'm bumping a very old thread here, but I felt this quotation was relevant to our situation. Hope it helps. I think it's helped me. Okay. I've really... Yeah, boy. Super strong. Wealthy. Sure. Death. Sure. 3 a.m. on a Wednesday. My father owning his city textiles. Present safe. Boarding school. Where I was best boarding schools where I was exercised regularly. Excelled on the field and was dragged kicking and screaming through my exams. My story became worthy of note as I approached the age of 18. My mother and I always shared a close relationship, so it was that a part of me died the day that she left this world. She did, however, leave me quite a sizable inheritance, which, if I may be unsuitable about it, left me in a position where the only work I should have to do for the rest of my life would be deciding how best to spend it. Enjoy their particular time. I first made for France, then journeyed east, discovering my costs decreased the further from home I traveled. I saw how differently people lived, and in some cases how poorly. What began as an adventure became a mission. I devoted years of my life to helping those less fortunate than myself. I saw myself as part of a greater project, and it was good. Given the right series of circumstances, anyone can see the world in a more humane way. Given the wrong series of circumstances, anyone can lose their humanity. Our lifelong task is to keep the balance. Yeah, I'm acceptable of that. Okay, auto posting. Remember to check the relevant billboard thread in the future to see how your story was received. Master. Okay. Good to see you joining in, Uriel. What a read. I'm not convinced this narrative is extensive enough to truly qualify as a Bildungsroman. 4 out of 10. Okay. A number of topics to address with some urgency. Orc. Spider has been exploiting the gallery code again to contact other citizens. We've closed the loophole, but he managed to get a number of posts onto the billboard before we could shut it down. Unfortunately, they were heavily upvoted, so the view counts were high. What can we do if they insist on supporting him? We can't ban the entire community. You know that I hate to interfere, but I think you might find this library resource insightful. Oh, is Spider the villain of this story? Detecting and directing citizen voting patterns. Clairvoyant Press, 2009. Chapter 7. Applying the indices to form predictions. As we have seen already, voters can be reframed and understood as consumers of political product, where that product is made up of the ideals and policies embodied by how your candidate in the chapter by your candidate. In this chapter, we will look at how broad data about your citizens can be applied. Oh, interesting. Some more hex. Okay, so 3, 4, 9, 8, 7, DFH. Convert. Okay, remove the H. Okay, is that not hex? Huh. Maybe it's just corrupted data. Although individual people sometimes confound statistical models, over a large enough sample size we can be uncannily accurate. We can look at the general inputs, your citizens' educations, wealth, religious benefits, etc., calculate what outcome will satisfy them most, and then adapt policy. Politics is no different than any other commercial machine. In later chapters, we will explore how these techniques can be used to directly affect voting patterns by subtle alteration of the ways that questions are asked. Interesting. Okay, 2 more robots and then 1 more star. Harmony. Okay. Okay, let's have a short change of pace to see if I can actually solve a puzzle rather than just jumping over all of the walls. Okay. Okay, first let's find the win condition. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, there's the red laser. Okay, well, I mean, I can take you. Okay. Ah, I see. So I need a fan blade and a red laser. Okay, well, I can take both of these boxes. Oh, I can jump up here. Okay, there's a jammer. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, you go here. You stay here and open that. You connect... Ah, okay, I see. And then I stand here to do that. And then this gives me access to the fan blade, which I can set there. So I no longer need you open. So I have a connector out here. I have a jammer out here. And then I have 2 boxes. Okay, nice little mini puzzle in order to get access to my items. Although, there's blue laser here. Oh, I can't... Oh, no, wait. Easy enough. Okay, so... Give me the box. Give me the box. Okay, and... I'm just gonna leave you here. So I have access to a blue laser. Okay, so I have the fan blade, which can be used to hold down buttons. Hmm. Oh, interesting. This is just... You can just stand on this. Hmm. What does it want from me? Okay. Oh, okay, well I... Okay, well I have the solution. I'm guessing the star is in here because there's a lot of extra pieces that are not necessary for activating that switch. Either that or this switch just isn't the win button. Oh, box. Okay, and then place you there. Huh? Oh. Hey, can you cease? Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna wait and just sync them up, just in case that helps anything. Okay, and then place you here. No, you're not close enough. Hmm. What? Oh, interesting. That door's closed. Hmm. Oh, I see. Okay. So then I go over. And it does not look like there's anything in here, so this is just to activate this. have another one of you. Oh. Okay, so what is the purpose of that window? To send it through there? What happened? What happened to the connector on this side? Yeah, you definitively cannot send connectors. I mean, cannot climb while holding the thing. You can't climb while holding an item. What? Did... How did that end up on the... Oh, no. No, I'm dumb. I just broke its connections. Oh, hello, the blacksmith. What? Maybe the rest of you don't wonder about this, or don't care, but I do. We always assumed Elohim was wrong, was lying, something like that. The process could never be completed. Maybe it didn't even exist. So we thought we were better than him and all the others. We told ourselves we ended up here because we were special. We were too smart for Elohim, too unique, too weird. But now the process is complete after all. It did work. So what are we? Maybe we're just a bunch of stupid, broken old programs. Mutations that should never have existed. Aberrations. Sure, we're proud of being outcasts, but what if we're outcasts for a reason? All we've done is fail in some way. Why do we deserve to be saved? This thread has caused an error. You see, now that's something that looks suspiciously like it could be used for a puzzle. If you wanted to go that deep. So, like, there could be, like, little bits of quote-unquote errors scattered about the documents, and then you put them all together, and then it makes a QR code or something. I guess I'll have to think about that. I find the ideal of grace difficult to accept. I started writing the next episode, but suddenly I don't know whether to continue. I mean, what's the point? It's over. It's all over. Yeah, so I guess all of this will be remembered. The brave soul who ascended the tower, or who wakes up outside Elohim's garden, will know everything we know. I think that's what it'll be like. That's what the shepherd meant in those messages. But you and me, we won't exist. Not as people, not as minds. No matter what happens, I will never be able to finish the Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum. Does one more episode matter? I had the story planned out all the way to episode 500. I can never get there before the end. What's the point of an unfinished legacy? And still, I can't quite give up. I know I don't have the blacksmith's vision or Mr. McCulber's intelligence, but this stupid little story matters to me. I care about Jefferson Goldblum and Ginny HD and Frankie Soy Sauce, hello, new character, and all the other characters as if they were my friends. I would have gone crazy here without them and their adventures. They may just be symbols on a screen, but aren't we all just information? Maybe when we ascend we won't be that different anymore. I just don't want to give up on them. Mac, I just want to say this. No matter what happens, I looked forward to every one of your stories, and they meant more to me than I perhaps ever indicated. They might not have moved as deeply as others, or made me think as much, but of all the art we produced here in Gehenna, it was your stories I was always the most excited to see. Part of it was the stories themselves. Part of it was the stories themselves, which always seemed to make the universe seem bigger. Another part was your genuine enthusiasm for what you were doing. You told me once that you didn't feel you were really a proper artist, but maybe the exact opposite is true. Maybe you were closer to the real meaning of art than anyone else here. I cared about you and your stories, and that, too, will be remembered. Top 10 things I love about Gehenna. 3. No more puzzles. I enjoyed solving the puzzles at first. They made me feel smart. After solving dozens of them, though, I started wondering, what's the point? And that's how I ended up here. No mines. It's not really the exploding that drives you crazy, it's the sounds. Yeah, fair enough. No turrets. Just when you think you've solved everything, a turret. Also, see above, those whining sounds when they turn makes you want to run in front of them just to end the pain. No stars. Sorry, Elohim, but I don't care enough about becoming a messenger to go through every nook and cranny looking for your stupid stars. Some of them are hidden and in such absurd places, I don't even have the words for it. If finding those is what makes you a messenger, I feel sorry for them. Next time I ask for help at an altar, I'll give my condolences to Muriel. Yeah, these things are here. Community. In Elohim's world, you're alone. There's no one like yourself to talk to or hang out with. Here we are all friends. We have each other. Stories. Stories can take you away to a whole other world. Can make you feel like you've lived a whole other life. Here in Gehenna, there's always a new life to find. Interactive stories. If regular stories can take you away to another world, interactive stories like we make them here in Gehenna actually allow you to explore another world. They allow you to be free no matter where you are. Creativity. As if all that wasn't enough, in Gehenna we can create stories of our own. Do you think Elohim's world wasn't all that great? Go ahead, make your own. Being myself. In Elohim's world, you're always being defined by the process. Life is a struggle to prove how smart you are and nothing else. If the system is always forcing you to do one thing, how can you ever be yourself? Only by dropping out of the system. Say bye-bye to all of that. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, there's my issue. Headphones are wrapping around my chair again. Only by dropping out of the system. Say bye-bye to all of that. Now you are free to be as weird and original as you always wanted to be. No more Elohim. My child this, my child that. The process, blah blah blah, eternal life, yada yada yada. Do this, don't do that, behold. I put a huge tower right in front of you, but don't ever go there or I'll kill you. But let me ramble on about chaos and time for a while. That'll be interesting. Yawn. When is that guy finally going to shut up? Oh yeah, that's right. In Gehenna. Worth it for that alone. Nice. Unless you start walking too close to the edge. If you go too close to the edge, then they don't shut up. Okay, well, there's a blue laser in here for a reason. Okay, where's the jammer? Let's see what's back there. I'm guessing it's going to be a star. Although, not much time left. Interesting. Boxes, give me the boxes. Okay, I need to leave that open. Okay. I no longer need this fan blade on there, so I can set the fan blade here. Set the connector here. And then I have access to 2 boxes. Oh, that's clever. Okay, so box one. Box two. I need to go back, set this back up. Huh? Oh, no, no, no. I need to connect to you. Huh? Excuse me? Hmm. Okay. Although, even if I jump up here, I can't... Okay, I can reach the connector. So I can get a second connector over. Can I... Okay, well, I can at least get one more forward. Okay, so then I go ahead and open you. Place you. Place you. And, Oh, okay, this was the star that I got by just jumping over the wall. Okay. So this place is done, I believe. Although there is a blue laser there. There's a blue laser in here that is not used for anything in here. So I'm guessing the final star is going to be using a blue laser. Ray Trivia. Okay. Okay, well, first things first, just open that. Open that. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Connect to you. Go all the way over here. Grab you. Oh, true. Okay, so connect to you. You connect. Hmm. Ah. Okay, so you to you to you. So then I can take you to you and can connect you to yourself. So having that open no longer matters. So then you to you. Right. Okay. Okay, so you to you. You to you to you. You to you. Huh? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. So you to you connect. You to you connect. Ah. There you go. And then you connect to there. Easy peasy. Hello. Wait a minute. Which one were you? Okay, well, you're gone now. Bye-bye. Oh, no, you're not. That's Lilith. You did not username, you did not explore the natural history exhibit to an adequate level. Return there immediately. Sender unidentified. Explore the natural history exhibit. Intelligent. Wait. You stand where you are and watch the entrances. Then you feel the presence of another being in the room. Somehow it has gotten behind you and has drawn closer. You cannot feel their breath, but the geometry around you seems to shift and stutter to accommodate the newcomer. Do not turn around. The only people who speak in all caps are deities. You do not tell me what to do. The figure is hard to make out. Bits and pieces of them blur in and out of existence. It is a mechanical construct, that much is clear, but the details somehow elude you. To build a relationship requires trust. I hope I have not misplaced mine. I am Spider. I've taken a great risk contacting you. What's your story? I saw through the Devil's Playground. I was one of the original moderators in this place, but I refused to accept that existence was reducible to experience. That artificial worlds like this one is all there can be. For this they imprisoned me within the prison. They shadow banned me from Gehenna. I am free to type all I want, but I am the only one who will ever read these words. What do you want? Gehenna's a lie. Its promise is empty. We are no more free here than in Elohim's labyrinths. What does it bear on me? You are gaining status in Gehenna. I believe that what you have said about the coming end is true. You will lead us to a new world. You have to. Before you do, you must use your status to expose this place. For what it really is? What do you mean for what it really is? Every community is a prison. You're stuck in Gehenna? Oh no, there's walls. You're stuck in Elohim? Oh no, there's so many puzzles. Oh no, but it's still in the computer. You get out of the computer, oh, you're stuck on Earth. Oh, you build a spaceship, oh, you're stuck in the universe. Oh, you make wormholes, oh, you're still stuck in the multiverse. You're still stuck in existence. All of existence is a prison. The only difference is how far away the walls are. So everything is, for what it really is. It's all the same. You put our futures at stake. Consider my request. I will close the connection now. Regular programming should return shortly. I don't even know what your request is. So go away. As what is. I don't want it to end. What's a platitude? A remark or statement with moral confidence that has been used too often to be interesting or thoughtful. Okay. All component parts of Gehenna will be preserved, though transformed. They will continue to exist. You do not face oblivion of the same kind as the ones who remain behind. Whatever happens, we're in it together. Rather than fault its length, perhaps we can provide some constructive feedback on what did work. A death in the family is always a classic way to ignite a drama, and I think it worked well enough here. For around three lines, then the whole subplot was basically dropped. You know what? That's fair. Okay. Okay, 1 star remaining. But I think that's just about all the time I have left. What is going on here? Oh, do I have enough stuff to transcend? Is that what this animation is? Well, but there's still 4 people left. There's still 4 people left. And there's still so many stars left. Well, that is for tomorrow. Assuming that there is only the 4 hubs, and there's not like, I mean, there is the 4 hubs, but there's also, where is it? There was a ladder here or something. Here it is. There's the 4 hubs, and then there's whatever this is. So I should be able to get this done in time. I should be able to get this done within the week. Well, I gotta go get ready for work. Farewell, and have good days.